Hello. How's everybody? So we have something a little bit different to end the stream today, just to warn you guys. For this month, I like to participate in the Advent of Code, which is like a advent calendar for programmers. It's a different challenge every day. And 9 o'clock my time is when the new puzzle comes out. So I figured at 9 o'clock we can do the AOC together, or I can do it and you guys can watch me. So we'll see how that goes. If you guys enjoy it, I can do it next Thursday as well. Just a little warning that that's what's going to happen. It is not going to be Sudoku for the last hour or so. I mean, unless I get it done fast and then we can go back to Sudoku. Or maybe some pencil puzzles. That's in 3 hours, yep. So last hour of the stream. Alright, so let's not waste any time then. We'll start with the first puzzle, and I've been warned that this one's a little bit more difficult, as would be expected from a Lisztes puzzle. So we will work together on this one. This reminds me of the one, I think I did it with Scott in one of the videos. I think that's when I did that one. Hey, Trevor. What if AOC today is writing a Sudoku solver? It could be. Alright, so this is called What's in the Sandwich by Lisztes. We have normal Sudoku rules, normal Kropki rules, so with no negative constraint. So we just have white dots. So what that means is digits separated by a white dot have to be consecutive, or a difference of 1, however you want to think about that. So if this is a 5, this could be a 4 or a 6. No negative constraint, so what that means is I could have a 4 and a 5 here, and even though there could be a white dot between them, there doesn't have to be, so this is perfectly fine. In addition to that, we have normal sandwich rules. So ignoring the fact that these are question marks, the way sandwiches work is you look at where the 1 and the 9 are in the corresponding include column or row. And the digits between the 1 and the 9 will sum to that clue. But we're not given the clue in this one, so it's a little bit harder. But that's how sandwiches work. Now, every one of these sandwich clues is a 2-digit number, and they're hidden in the killer cages. So we read them left to right or front top to bottom. So if I had a 3, 5 here, that would mean that one of these sandwich clues is a 35 sandwich clue, which would require 1 and 9 at the ends, because if you remember, a row adds to 45. If we subtract the 1 and the 9 from that, the insides would be 35. And each killer cage belongs to exactly one sandwich clue and vice versa. That doesn't mean we can't have repeats. It just means that for every single one, there is a corresponding sandwich clue. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sandwich clues, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 killer clues. So they match up. So let's see how we want to get started. So the most obvious thing is no sandwich clue can exceed 30. So, or 35, I mean. But the tens digit can't exceed 3. So the tens digit of all these cages are 1, 2, or 3. So that means we have one of each of, starting with 10, 20, and 30. And then we have 2 more, so only one of them is missing out. Now, the 30 clues are actually pretty restricted, because you can't, let's see, you can't do 30 because you can't put a 0 in a in a square, even though the software lets me. It's not allowed. What's this notch math? So 31 would have a 4 missing. That seems possible. Oh, okay, but okay, so oh yeah, that's the thing I'm missing here. There's a 1, 2, 3 triple in the row, so they can't do 31, 32, or 33. 34 isn't possible because you have to be missing the 1. So you have to do 1 and then another 1 and 9, and then that's just not going to work. So the 30 is a 35. So there's two 35s in. So 2 of these clues are 35 at least. Is there a way we can figure out what those would be? Well, it's not this clue, because the 1 isn't touching the edge. And it's not this clue. Hey, Sonic. I can't have a 31 because where would it... I mean, I can have one of these could be 31, but the 30s that are in these rows can only be 35 because of the 1, 2, 3 triple in the row. So I have two 35s. So it's not this one, it's not this one. It could be this one. If it were this one, this would have to be a 2, 3 pair, which doesn't seem like a problem at the moment. It can't be this one. It could be this one. So I'm gonna I don't know, I'll green the ones that could be, just so I can see what I'm dealing with here. It can't be this one because of the one. Wait, hold on. There's a 1, 2, 3 triple in the rows. So it can't be this one because I can't put a 1 in either of these squares. Same thing here. Same thing here. So actually, it has to be these two. Yeah, that makes sense. I can't have any 35s vertically. So it's these. So we actually know that these are the 1/9s. That's used up for these. So I'm going to use green to mean not 1/9 and purple to mean is 1/9. So these aren't 1. And so now I can't fit another 35 clue. So this would have to be 31, 32, or 33. Is 33 possible? Yeah, you're just missing a 2. So the 30 is going to... I don't even know how to mark this, but it's going to be 31, 32, or 33. But there's a 1, 2, 3 triple in this column. So it's not this one. So this is the 2, this is the 3, and this is... Oh, and the 33 is not possible, obviously, because that would repeat. So this is a 1 or 2. These are not 2s. Can't have a 32. So what would 32 be missing? It would be missing a 3. So let's look to see if 32 fits anywhere. So I need a 3 on an edge. So it's not going to go here. These are taken. It's not going to go here. Why can't I do 3, 9, 1? I think I could fit it here. I could fit 3, 9, 1 here. Or 3, 9, 1. Or 3, 9, 1. And then 31 is missing a 4 because you can't do 1, 3. Is the ones used by the sandwich out crust. So where would that go? Where would I have a 4 outie? Maybe that's a different question. Well, I could have one here. I could do 4, 1, 9 or 4, 1, 9. Oh no, this can't be 1 or 9. So no, this sandwich has 2 outies at least. So does this one. So where would I put a 4? Here maybe? Wait, but if it was 31, this column, this would be a sandwich crust. That's no good. Okay, I don't think I can do 31. I don't see it when someone let me know if you see somewhere for a 31. So this is 32. So one of these is a 9, I think we just proved. Okay. There's a 2 down here somewhere. My beard's getting wintry. Yeah, I haven't. I'm gonna shave it right before I go on vacation. Not shave it completely, just trim it. So it's getting a bit long while I wait for that. I could do it twice, but you know, lazy. Is there anything I know about the rest of these? This is at least 24. Doesn't really tell me much. Yeah, a couple more weeks of beard growth. We also know the 5 is used here and here. So we should keep that in mind. So these cells, for whatever it's worth, are from 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. But the corners here can't be 9. It's not as interesting as I thought it might be. Yeah. One of these is 3, which we already knew, and one of these is 9. If it missed the 3 on the bottom, then there would have to be a 9 in one of these, and it's a 1, 2, 3 triple. It's because these are green, actually. That's the reason. I said the wrong reason. Let's see. Not seeing... Hey, Jessica. Yeah, you kind of chip away at these puzzles. There's just not that much info. I guess I have to reason more about what the sandwiches can be. If this were a 2, this would be a 3, but that doesn't seem problematic. There's like there's no Sudoku to do, so it's got to be the sandwich clues. So the question is where the 32 clue goes. So we're saying if this were 39391, the 2's break. Can row 1, column 5 be a 1? Where would the 9 in row 1 go, and what would the sandwich in row 1 add to? I see. Ah, that's a good point. We do have a sandwich clue in row 1. If this were a 1, it would either add to 0 or it would add to a single digit, because these are the only 2 places for a 9. That's not, let's see, that's not true. We could have a 9, let's see. We have a 9 here. These are the places we could have a 9. But either way, there's only one cell in the sandwich, if this were the 1. And that would be a single digit clue. And now we know all the sandwich clues are double digit. So this is not the 1. Because the 2's in row 1 and row 9 both have to be in column 5. That's an interesting point. Let me think about that. So if this were 391 to make this the 32, this 3 makes that a 2, and this 1. Wait. This could be a 3. Okay, yeah, I get it. This has to be the 2 because it's the only 2 left in the row. And this has to be a 2 because it's the only 2 left in the row. And that clashes. So this can't be the 3. And this can't be the 1. If this were the 391, we have the same issue where the 2's end up aligned. It's a very good spot notch math. So this is the 391. That's not a 9 anymore. This is a 2, this is a 1. This is not a 1 or a 2, so that's a 3, that's a 2. So this is the 32 clue. So these are all green. These are green. These are purple. These resolve the 9s and the 1s. It's purple. So there's a 1 in here somewhere. There's a 9 in here somewhere. This is green. This is not a 9. 9 in this row is one of these two. Same up here. No, this could be a 9. Wait, why can't this be a 9? This could be a 9 as well. I misspoke. So, yes, this is at least a 2-digit sandwich, so this has to be green. So does this. So now 9's one of these two. So we already have 3. So we have limited options, although there's quite a few. If this were 4, this would be 5. So we'd have 3, 4, 5, which is 12. We actually only have 2 options for a 10 to 19, or I guess 12 to 19 sandwich clue. And 12 is not possible, nor is 13. So it's actually, these are from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That one's not a 9. And we know that the 35 uses the 5. Oh, so we can place those. So this is a 7 or an 8. So that definitely reduces things. So this is either 3, 4, 5 adding to 12, which isn't possible. So it has to be 3, 5, 6, which hopefully has something useful. 14. So this is 3, 5, 6. Oh, wait. This could be the 9, though. And it could even be a 20-something. So how do I prove that this wouldn't be the 9? I don't think I can. Let's see. Ah, yes, this one here. We can do the same logic. These two are green, which means they aren't 9s. That places this 9. That's a 29. It's purple. That's green. So there's a 9 over here. So these are green. So this is a little bit more fixed, although there's more options for the numbers. So at most, these add to 287, which is 17. So this is a 2-digit value. Is 4 possible? 4, 8, 2 is 14. If I put an 8 here, then this self-fulfills. And that's kind of an issue. Because these add to 10, so then whatever this is going to match itself. Hey, Panthera and Max. Okay, we do have a 29. So where does the 29 go? Oh, the 9 can't go here because this sandwich clue is double digit. So we actually can place this 9. These 9s seed down and over. That places this 9. Oops. These two are green. That's green. There's a 1 in here somewhere. That 2 sees up. Oh, that did, obviously, there's one left uncolored here. That's a 9. So this can't be a 1 because that would make a too small of a crust for our question mark clue. Okay, so 29 could be here. I'm trying to figure out where the 29 goes. Let's see. So this could be a 29. Wait, 29 is missing how much? 35 minus 29 is 6. So this could be 2, 4. That would work. Ah, this couldn't be the 1. We're making the 29 at least. Because this can't be 5, 1 with a 1 crust. So this can't be the 29. This can't be the 29. This can't be the 29. This can't be 29. That maxes at 17. Oh, we have this 9 place now, so now we know this is a 6. I can fill that. So this adds to 14. So one of these is a 4. Means that's not a 4. Okay, that's not a 6. This is 7, 8, because it can't be a 4, because one of these is a 4. I think I did limit 29, though. I don't see anywhere else that 29 could go. So this is a 4. True, column 9 isn't even a sandwich. That's not a 4. That places the 4. That's the 14 for this one. These are green. So 1 in here somewhere. Could column 4 be the 29? Oh. Let me go back. I'm going to green these and do this, because that was regardless. Could this be the 29? The 9, or sorry, the 1, not the 9. The 1 would have to go, the 1 could go here with a 6 here. Or the 1 here with... Oh, 2, 4 is the only way to do it in the Audis. Okay, so... If the 1 were here, we could put a solo 6. That's true. I didn't look at this column. But interestingly, what was I going to say? This is 27 or 28. So we need a 29 and we need a 27 or 28. Which I still think... Even 28, so 27 is gonna have a... Wait, what's 28? So 27 is gonna have a... 27 to 35 is 8. So that's a 7 or an 8 Audi. So this... Can I do 7 or 8 Audis anywhere else? Not here, this one's done. What about this column here? If this were 5, 2, or 5... Yeah, this could be 5, 2 to make 7 Audi. Darn. There's too many options. Column 4 can't be 29. Do we have a 16 somewhere? Where's the 16 sandwich? Wait. I don't know. I just don't know why this can't be a solo 6. Okay, let's take a look. If this were 6 and 1, this would be our 29 sandwich. So now these couldn't be 6. So this sandwich would add to either 16, 15, or 12. Well, it couldn't add to 12. I guess the question is, where would this sandwich be represented? Be represented here or here? So it could be 14, 17, or 18. None of those are things I mentioned, right? 16 or 15 can't be represented anywhere. So that can't be a solo 6 because there'd be no killer cage to represent it. So no matter what, that's not a 6. And that does place this 4. So now we know we have a 14 cage somewhere. Oh, and that fulfills that. Okay. I just proved why this can't be a 6. It makes no valid sandwich sums if this is a 6. In fact, this has to be the self-fulfilling sandwich sum, so this has to be an 8, and then this can be anything. So this will just self-fulfill, because these add to 10. 6 is in one of these two. So now where does this 27 or 28 come from? That's this sandwich or this sandwich? If I put a 1 here, then these add to 35 minus 8, which is 27. So that's very doable. How would I do 28 though? I'd have a 1 here and... well, maybe, let's see, 28 is missing 7. So yeah, this could be a 2, 1. Nine in box 6. Ah. That would actually, this 9 here would actually be really nice, because I'd have a 28 and a 27 that I could just fill. Okay, so this 14 cage is done. I'm just gonna mark in gray cages that we've figured out everything about. These 35s are done. And I'm gonna mark sandwich interiors that we've figured out. I'll make those yellow instead of green. The 35s are yellow. Here, this is the what did I say this was? The 29. This fulfills itself, so we might as well call that done. So I just need to find out where these two go. And those correspond to these two. So if this were a 1, there's no way. This can't be a 1. Because if this were a 1, this would be in the teens. So the 1 goes up here somewhere. If this were the 1, then we know it's 27. If this were the 1, I'd have to be careful. These 35 minus 20... What can this be? Let's find out. Can't be 1, 2, or 3. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. Is this restricted? This can't be 6. Not really. What's left in this box? I just saw it. 3, 5, 6. These 6s line up. So there's a 6 in here. Whatever that's worth. So if this were the 1, let's see. This minimum would be 4, adding to 12. 35 minus 12 is 23. Ah, that just misses the cut. So if this were a 1, the minimum this would be for the Audi is 4, because 2 and 3 are used. 35 minus 12 is 23. So this would have to be 23, and it can't be. Therefore, this is the 1. It's purple. So this is green. So, hey Derek. So this adds to 27. So one of these is a 7. The 1, let's see. We don't quite know where the 1 goes for this sandwich clue. This Audi's already 5, so our Audi's going to be, let's see, for 28, the Audi is 7. So this could be 2, 3, it can't be 4. Can't be 5. Could be 6, 7, or 8. Chris Paps, thanks for the sub. Ah, this sees a 3 in the box, thank you. In fact, 3 is limited to these 2 cells in the row. Don't think that does anything. But let's see. What if this were a 2-cell sandwich? So if this were the 1, we'd add to 7, which would make this 28. Or we'd add to 11. 35 minus 11 is 24. So this would be 8 or 4. So this is either a 1 with a 2 here, or a 6. So this is never 7 or 8. It's just not possible. For the same reason, they would add to 12, and we can't make this 23. So if this is not a 1, though, this would be a 2, and we could add all the way up to 6. So we could do... we can't do 3, so we could do a 4 here. So we could do 1, 4, 2. 1, 4, 2. So our outies would be 11 again. So this is either 4 or 8. Or 7. Because this could still be the 20. This could be the 28. Wait, can it be? I'm confusing myself. If that's true, that helps my case. That helps a lot. What can this Kropki be? Can't use a 1 or 2, so it could be 3, 4. Why can't it be? Oh, can't be 4, 5, 5, 6. Why can't it be 6, 7? Am I not seeing something? Oh, these 3s see up, forcing a 3 here. So that is 3, 4. So now this is definitely a 1. Okay. I'm happy with that. The 1 here. So that means that we definitely have a 28. And then we also have either a 27 or a 24. Is that right? Not 27. 27 would be missing 8. Right, no, this is the 27. Okay, we definitely have, sorry, we definitely have a 27, and then this one is either 28 or 24. So we don't know what's going on here yet. Seven would have to be with 8. And 8 would be 7 or 9. So this is 5, 6, 7. Oh, hey, Chris. The Kropki in box 1. Let's find out. Can't be 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. Can't be 5, 6 because the 6s are here. Can't be 6, 7. So yeah, it's 7, 8. Which is unexpected. So we have 1, 2, we need 3, 5, and 6 here. That's not a 3. Two in column 6 is given. Ah. Thank you. These 2s look down. That is a 2. So now we know it's the outies are 7. Let me just do that math again. 35 minus 7 is 28. So this can't be 4. So this is can't be 6. So this is 7, 8, or 9. So these are a 7, 8 pair. They see this cell. So this could be 1. It can't be 2. Can't be 3. I guess it could be 4. Can't be 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9. So this is a 1 or a 4. The 1 in row 3. Ah, everything's colored except this one. Thank you. Um, okay, so if this were a 3, this could be 2 or 4. If it were a 5, it would have to be a 4 because 6 is here. If it were a 6, it couldn't be a 5, so it would have to be a 7. Ah, this 7-8 pair removes 7s here. I think I might not need my coloring anymore. I'm going to remove the coloring, and I'm just going to remember that these are a 7-8 pair. So this is a 7. That's not a 7. Yeah, this has been very well constructed puzzle, as usual for Lisztes. Let's see, I need a 2. Here, I need a 2, 4, 6, and 8. All the even numbers. It's not 2, these aren't 4. It's not 6. Eight in box 4. Ah, yeah, 8's always on this Kropki dot. Because it's either 7, 8, or 8, 9. So, because if the 8 weren't on it, it would be 7, 9. That's not consecutive. That's a good way to think about it. So the 8 sees over. So the 8 is in one of these two, which sees down. That makes that 7 and that 8, which means that's 9. Can uncolor these. So all our sandwiches are done. Just Sudoku now. Just Sudoku. That 8 sees up. There's just a triple left for this column. 6, 7, 8. That's not 8. Triple left for this box. 2, 3, and 5. Don't see. Ah, this Kropki as well. True. It's not a 1. In fact, we need a 4, 6, 7, 8 here. So that's not 8. It's not 4. This column, we have 1, 2, 3. We need 4, 5, 6, 7. These aren't 6. It's not 4. Ah, the 9 and the 1 are placed in the box. Places this one and that 4. Is that all our 1s and 9s? That's all the 1s and all the 9s. Okay. This is a pair. It's 4, 5. 5, 7, and 4, 6 pair in column 8. How so? Oh, there's a 4 in the box. There we go. Okay. So this is a triple. We need 2, 3, and 8. This is not 2. What am I missing? 4? No, 6. Two in this box is fixed. Places the 3. These aren't 2. That's a 2. I finished the 2s. Not quite. Oh, I can actually. Those aren't 2. That's a 2. That's a 2. 2s are done. That's a 3. We got 3s here, here, and here. Ah, this 3C's down. So that's 3. That's 8. That's 3. 8 eliminates here and here. That's a 6, 4, 8. Okay, I think we're finishing up. This is something. 7, 8. What do I need here? I need a 4. A 5. Nothing. 4, 5 pair. That's a 6 and a 5. That's 7 and 6. What else I get? This 8C's over. 7 and 8. It's not a. Oops. Said that's not a 7. Not a 6 either, so that's a 5. 6, 7 pair. 3, 4 pair. 3, 5. Okay, the 5C's over. 3, 4, 3, 5. This 4C's up. 6 and 4. It's not a 3. So this is an 8. 6. Oop. I trusted. Okay, there we go. That's 6. That's 7. That's 8. These are not 6. 5 and 3. 7 and 5. 6. He's up. 7, 4, 7, 8, 6, 5, 4, 5, 4, and we're done. Sweet. Very nice puzzle. That seemed impossible at first, but as always, it actually flowed pretty nicely. All right. I think I saw Lucy in chat, right? Is Lucy here? This one seems impossible at first glance. I'm gonna have to read the rules though. We didn't have a bet cell for the last one. I don't have one for this one either. I'll just come up with one. Row 9, column 5. That's our bet cell. So, circled digits are the sum of all uncircled digits on connected lines. So, these are the circled digits. Let's say I put an 8 here. That means the sum of all the lines coming out of the 8 is equal to 8. So I could do, for example, 2 and 2, because you're allowed to repeat as long as Sudoku allows it. That makes 4. And then I could do, say, 1 and 3. And that would add to 8, so this would be perfectly valid. And then we have our little killers. So numbers outside the grid give the sum of the indicated diagonal. So this main diagonal sums to 31, and this main diagonal sums to 40. There's no non-repeat rolls other than regular Sudoku. Bet cell. So bet cell is you just guess what the value of the cell is going to be, and if you're right, then you get to brag about it. This is very minimal. These little killers aren't small enough for me to like do anything with them yet. Okay. It's got geometry in the name, so I'm assuming there's some sort of geometric argument or set argument. Could it have to do with the sum of the little killers? Yeah, I don't understand how this is so minimal. Okay, I think I'm going to have to look at some set arguments, but I don't know what set to draw yet. It's not the Fisto ring, is it? Don't see how it could be. It's something that would include diagonals. Okay, yeah, let's look at the plus signs. So 1, 2 is 3, plus 1, 2 is 3, so the plus signs add to at least 6. Same thing here, 1, 2, and 1, 2. This adds to at least 6. This is cloned. This is just a normal arrow. We could combine these though, so this is minimum 10, because 1, 2, 3, 4 is 10, plus another 10, that's 20, plus 3, that's 23. So these 3 add to at least 23. Plus another 3, 26. How do we get 26 and 3? 2 9s and an 8. So that's forced. And these are minimal. That's not a 9. We now have 2 semi-large digits on our 31 diagonal. How do I add to 8 using these? I think I have to do... So if I did 1, 2, and 1, 2, that would add to 6 already. So I can replace a 1 with a 3 or a 2 with a 4, I guess. Oh, hey, Lucy. You already know the verticals on the 9 in box 7 add to 3. True, these add to 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's useful. These add to 3, so these add to 6. The only way to do that is 1, 4. So now these add to 4, so these add to 4. 1, 3 is the only way to add to 4. So these add to 6 and that adds to 3. Yeah. Okay, that all works out. What's our minimum here? So this could be 2, 4. I'm gonna use a calculator here. So we got 6 plus 8, 14. This could just be 6. I don't think there's any pressure on that. It's 1, 2, 3 is 6. This could be 6, 1, 2, I guess. 29. So we have 2 degrees of freedom. Can I remove some degrees of freedom? Because 2 is still a lot. Well, I think that means there has to be a 2 here. Because this 2, 4, if I have 2 degrees of freedom, the 4 is free to move up, but if the 2 moved up to the 4 would have to move up to a 5. So, and the 2 can't be a 3. So there is a 2 here. Whatever that's worth. For this to be 6, these have to both be 1, 2 pairs. That would look down, and that would make 2 4s on here. So it's not 6. So we actually lost a degree of freedom now. In fact, our lowest we can be is 1, 2, and 1, 3. Which is 7. So this is 2, 4, 5. This is 1, 2, 3, or 4, and it has a 1 or 2 in it. And this is 1, 2, 3 with a 1 in it. Can I put a 4 here? I need 1, 2, and 1. This would be the 2 with double 1. That seems to work. Okay, maybe I should look at the 40 now. Already got 18. The problem is these aren't a pair, so this could be 1, 3. So this could be 1, 3. This could be, we have 1 and 2 used, so this could be 3 and 5. So this could be 3, 4, 5 across. And this can be 1, 3. So we'd have 4 plus 9 plus 3, 4, 5 is 12. Plus 9 plus 4, that's 38. So again, there's 2 degrees of freedom. So there is a 1 here. And it could go to up to 5. This could be the 3, and this would be 5, 6. Is that still 2 degrees of freedom? 3, 5, 6 is 14. Yeah. This could be 3 with a 4. I'm not sure what to do with that. This has a 1, though, and this goes up to 4 or 5. There's a 1 here. Oops. Middle box would be 3, 1, 5. No, the 1 and the 2 are used here. Okay, well, if this was a 1... Oh, I didn't minimize this correctly. Alright, let's get rid of this. Let's go back. This could be 1, 3, 5. I don't know why I said 3, 4, 5. That's a lot of degrees of freedom then. Alright, let's not worry about that yet then. We need to restrict it more. One and 2 are forced into here. Are you saying this is a 1-3 pair? I don't see why. Ah, do see why. If this weren't a pair, oh, it's easy to see if I color it. Let's use orange and blue. So this one would be orange, this one would be blue. So that's a 1-3 pair. They see this one. That's not a 1 or a 3. Probably don't need that coloring anymore. It's true. This is an X-wing on 1s, as is this. I'm not sure if that does anything useful at the moment. Okay, so yeah, these are 1, 2, 3, 4. If I put a 5 on one of these X's, the best I can do is 1, 1, and 2, which sums to 4. So that would be 5 plus 4 is 9. So can't put a 5. We almost have 1, 2, 3, 4 quadruples going on here. Does the X molecule need 2 1s? So if it had a singular 1, the best we could do is 2, 2, and 3. 2 plus 2 plus 3 is 7. With a 1, that's 8. I think we can have a singular 1. Oh, but I can't put double 2. That's right. I'm not allowed to put double 2 on this X because of the 2 4s that see it. So it would be 1, 2, double 3, which is 9. So I do need 2 1s on the molecule, on the X. Yeah, the 40 hasn't been limited enough yet. Yeah, so... Wait, why is it an X-wing? I guess it's an X-wing like this. Should I color where 1s can't be? I'm not sure how useful that is, but let's try it. So we have this X-wing, we have this X-wing, and we have this X-wing. So orange will be everywhere 1 can't be. The 1-3 pair means 1 can't be there. So this arrow doesn't get a 1 on it. So, and it can't be 2, 3 because that would double up the 1. So the best we're doing is 2, 4. So this is at least 6. Oh, can't do 2, 4 either. So 3, 4, adding to 7. This column can't have 1s in it. 9s and 8s aren't 1. 2 4s aren't 1. This can't be 1 because it would duplicate there. Oh, this column here and this column here can't be 1s. Ah, that can't be a 1. It's the 1, 3 pair. So 1's in one of these two, which is surprising. This column also. So 1's in one of these two. Interesting. If this was a 1, this would be a 1. No, that's not. Sorry, I was seeing something wrong. Never mind. The 1 in box 8 is... This is a bet cell, sorry. Could be here. So I'm going to inverse this. I'm going to blue all these remaining white cells. I'm going to get rid of our oranges. That's where 1s can be. Do we see anything fun? Ah, thank you. Well, we have this swordfish. Ah, it's because this 1, 2 pair. Let's get rid of those. Yeah, we've got these X-wings and we've got a swordfish remaining. Give me one moment. Erica just got home. All right. So I don't think 1s are going to be super helpful because it is just X-wings and swordfishes left. Let's see. I could just mark all of these so we don't lose it. Okay. Oop. This cell's not a 9. It's not a 1 or a 2. X-Wing is the name of a technique in Sudoku. So let's take this for example. We know that 1 is limited to, so in these rows, 1 is limited to these two cells and these two cells. So you can even see that an X is kind of already drawn between them here. So you can sort of draw an X here, and you can say, okay, if a 1 were here, then that would force in this row the 1 to be here, across from it. Otherwise, the 1 is here, and in this row, the 1 would have to be here. So the 1s are used up for these two rows. So the rest, so because they're used up in the rows, they're also used up in the columns. Because if you think about it, if I were to put a 1 here, that would remove 1s from both of these, and now both of these for these two rows would have to be a 1, and that would conflict. So by limiting 1s like this in the rows, that means we've eliminated 1s from everywhere else in their columns. I have a video on X-Wings on my channel as well. If you're interested in a more in-depth study on that. Let's see. And then a swordfish is the same thing, but with 3 rows and columns. Where it just all lines up. Row 3, column 6. And row 6, column 3. Can't both be 1. Because it breaks the plus sign with the 8 in the center. Why would that be true? Ah, I see. So if both of these were 1, these would both have to be 3, because they both see this one would see this one would see this one. So these would both be 3, and that would force both of these to be 1, and that's not going to work. So that means, what does that mean? That means at least one of these is a 2. Since at least one of these is a 2, this cell can't be a 2. So it's a 4. That uses up our 2 degrees of freedom on the 31, which is huge. Or our 1 degree of freedom, I should say. I don't know what happened to my coloring, but what else does this do? So these sum to at least 4. It's not helpful. So these are 5, 6, 7, 9. I don't think that's going to do much. It's not a 9. That's not a 9, so 9s are in one of these two. Do we... Can't have 2, 2 on the X. So it's either 1, 1 or 1, 2. So these add to 2 or 3. So the one, at least one of these is 1, which means both have to be 1. Because we know we can't have just 1, 1. So those are 1s. That's a 2, that's a 2. These can't be 1s anymore. So these add to 5 or 6. They must contain a 2. I'm gonna do admin code on stream at 9 o'clock. Is there a reason this can't be 2, 4? Let me color. Blue, orange, orange, blue, orange, blue. I don't see an issue. Little killer total, I see. Right, let's add this up. Because so this had to be 7 because we lost our degree of freedom. There we go. So that is 2, 3. So now this is minimum. Let's do this little killer sum again. What can we do? We can do 1, 3 here. Here we can do 3, 5. And here we could do 1, 3. Oh, but these can't both be 3. Because one of these is a 3. So I'd have to do 1, 4 on one of these. I'll just represent that way. So we have 1 plus 3 plus 9 plus 3 plus 2 plus 5 plus 9 plus 4 plus 1 is 37. That's still not high enough. These can't both be 1. Oh, true. All right, let's look at this a little more closely. So these can't both be 1 because that breaks this column. So I only get a single 1 on this whole diagonal. So let's say it's this one. So if that's a 1, I could do 1, 3. So let's minimize that. This could still be 3, 5, I'm pretty sure. But now what can we put here? Do we have to use a 2 here? If I did 1, 4, that's 5. I would need this to add to 4. I could do double 2. All right, so I can't use a 1 at all. So I could do 3, 2, like this. Because I know this can't be 3. So we've got 14 in this box, plus 10 in this box, plus 13 in this box. Still 37. Oh, I have an X-Wing on 2s here. So this actually would be 3, 4. Or 2, 4. Hold on. This can't be 2. I suppose, yeah, neither of these can be 2 then. They both see a 2. So 3, 4 is our lowest. So, okay, what do these add to again? 13 plus 10, that's 23, plus a 9, plus 7, that's 39. So I have 1 degree of freedom. So these must have a 3 in them. And they could have... Oh, but we don't know which way the 1 goes. Okay, well I can at least say this is like this. Must have a 3 and it's with a 5 or 6. And then... Oh, but this... Oh yeah, this can't be a 2 either, and this can't be a 2. No, wait, this could be a 2. No, it can't, because we got an X-Wing here. Okay, good. So it's symmetric, where we've got either a 1 here with a 3 here, or we've got 3, 4, 5, like that. One of these two is a 9. Tids for Driv says he doesn't think row 2, column 4 can be a 2. If you can explain why. It's all been symmetric so far, so... So I need a 7, 8, and 9 here. This one can't be a 7 or a 9. If I could exclude 8 from it, then I get a triple in this box. Let's see. So these can't be 1, 2, or 3. Could they be 4? No. So they could be 5 or 6 or 8. Whatever they are goes down here. Somewhere. This cell can't be 1 or 3 or 4. Two in row 8 column 8 breaks the 8 molecule. So this 8 molecule? Well, if you can't explain it in chat, then I'll just try to find my own logic. Column 8, okay. So this definitely has a low digit on it. Okay, that's a good point. If I excluded 1, 2, and 3 from this, then the smallest I could make is... Well, why can't it be 4, 5? Is 4 excluded from here somehow? Okay, so 4, 5 here would put 2, 3, 1, 2. Ah, okay, yeah, that doesn't work. So I have an ALS here. I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 almost lock set. So I have 4 cells that are limited to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means I can only have one more cell in this column that's from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's gotta be in here, because if I didn't, then it would have to be 6, 7, which is way too big. So this has a cell that's from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in it. So that's not a 5. Which means it's also got a cell that's from 6, 7, 8, or 9. So if it had a cell that's at least 6, then it has to have a cell from 1, 2, and 3 to go with the 6. So we've got a 1, 2, or 3 somewhere on this molecule, and that forms a 1, 2, 3 triple with these. So this is a 4, this is a 2, this is a 5, that's not a 5. So this is the degree of freedom, I think. I'm not confident about that, though. I know it can't exceed 6, though. I think we can't have a 6 on this little killer, other than in here. Someone double check me on that, but so now what do we do with this? Okay. So if this were 3, 4, this would add to 16 plus 2, 3, 5 is 10, plus we've already got 14 here. Oh, that's too high. Already 40, and we have a cell to go. So this 5 can't be with the 1. The 5 is with a 3. So I've got 3 plus 5 plus 9, plus 3 plus 2 plus 5, plus 9 plus 3 plus 1. That's 40. Okay. So that's a 1. Oops, that is 1. These are not 6s. This is a 3. And this is a 1. That's 2 and 4. That's 4. Oops. Sorry, that's 2. That's 1. 3 and 1. 3 and 1. 2 and 1. Uh-oh. No, I broke it. Is this 5 wrong then? Isn't that what I... Oh, I put a 1 there. I explicitly said it had to be 3, and I put a 1 there. Okay, so that has to be 3. Again, I think the rest works out as I said. This is 1 and 3. 2, 1, 4, 2. I just put the wrong digit here is all that happened. I reasoned it out, and then I put the wrong digit. That's not a 1 anymore, so a 1 goes here. This can't be a 1, the 1 goes here. I should have all my 1s now. I do, good. Two is one of these two. So I can't have a 8 or a 9 on these two. So where do 8 and 9 go in this column? Oh, maybe not. That's not a 9. Oh, the 3-5 pair means that's not a 5. So what is this? 1, 2... Oh, this 3C's over. That's 5, that's 3. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 6, 7, 8, 9. Anything C in? This is 2 and 3. That's 4 and 2. That places this 2. So this is either 5, 6, or 7. Not a 5, though. So if that's not a 5, then that's an 8 or 9. Five, 6, 7, 8. No, that's not a 7. Three in this column is limited to here. And here. And here. That's all the 3s. 4 goes here. Goes in one of these two. One of these two. That means it goes here. And we should be able to place this one. Yeah, there we go. Whoops, place that one. Fives. Fives go on one of these two. One of these two. That places this 5. These are not 5s, so 5 goes in one of these two. So that's not a 5. 5 goes in one of these two. That places this 5. I didn't bet, but the bet sells a 3. I never bet. Maybe I should, but I don't. Oh, these 5s see down. So that's a 5. This is 6 or 8. What are we doing on 5s? just here. What 2s? Done on 2s. 6s? 6s are not as... Alright, let's look at weak houses. These are from 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not a 7. This were 2, 7, 9. This would be a 6. This were 2, 6, 8. Okay, so the 6 is in one of these two then. Because if this is 2, 7, 9, then this is the 6. Otherwise, this is 2, 6, 8. So this is never a 6. For whatever that's worth. 2, 7, 9 puts an 8 and a 6. 2, 6, 8. Puts a 7 and a 9. So wait, what was it? This was never a 7? Yeah, this is never a 7. Someone's saying it can't be 2, 6, 8. Chris is saying that. I see why. These two are the same digit. So if this is 2, 6, 8, the 6 removes 6 from both of them, and the 8 removes 8 from both of them. So it has to be 2, 7, 9. That's an 8. That's a 6. That's 9. That's 5. That's 7. That's a really good catch. We have 6 and 8 left here. 4, and then 6, 7. So that's the 6. The 7C's over. That's 4 and 7. Places that 4. Are we done with 4s? We are. Sweet. We're almost done with the puzzle, I think. That's not an 8. This is 6 or 7. That's not 7. This is 6 or 8. One, two, three, four, five. So these are from 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not a 7. Got a lot of 6, 7, 8, 9s left. What do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 5, 6, and 8. This can't be 5. Tempted to color 6 8s. Don't know if we need to. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. So these are from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These aren't 5s. That's not a 7. That's not an 8. That's not a 6 or an 8. That's not a 6. This is 5, 7, or 9. Not 9. So this is 5 or 9. I mean, not 7. Oh, this is definitely wrong. You're right. What did I actually miss? 8 and 9. So this is the 8. This is the 9. That's not an 8. These are from 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not a 5. There's a 6, 8 pair there, so this is the 7. 6. This is 6 and 7. These are not 6s. This 6, 8. Oh, we have a, yeah, this is the only place for 7 in the row. These aren't 7s. Got an 8, 9. So this is 7 and 6. That's an 8, These both are 6. Finally get to know what that is. That sees an 8, so that's 9 and 8. That's 9 and 8. 5 and 8. That's a 5. This is 7 and 9. That's not a 9 or an 8. That's 6 and 8. This is 8, 9, 5, 6, and we're done. Sweet. I cannot believe this solved, but it did. Crazy. All right. Yeah, great puzzle, Lucy. I'm guessing these are not normal killer cages. Let's look at the rules. Is XeonRisq in chat? I will message them. All right, this is called 339 Prime Co by XeonRisq. Xeon is here. Okay. We got normal Sudoku rules, normal indexing rules for row column 3 and box 9. Okay. So what does that mean? Let's go one at a time. So for column 3, the one marked red, if I place a digit here, like a 7, for example, what that tells you is that in this row, the 3 is in column 7. So that puts a 3 there. So whatever we fill here, that's the location of the 3 for the row. Row 3 works similarly. So if I put a 5 here, that tells you the location of the 3 for the column because it's in row 3. So that puts a 3 there. In box 9, wherever I put so how does this one work? This is if I put let's say I put a 5 here, that tells you that the position in the box of the 9. No, that's not how that works. It's the someone remind me how the box one works. Does that tell you that there's a 9 here? Or does that tell you that there's... Okay. Okay, yeah, so... This tells you the location of the 9 in that box. So this is box 5. So we count boxes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just left to right, top to bottom. This is box 5. You go to the same position in that box, and that places a 9 there, because it's box 9. So these digits tell you the location of the 9 in every box of the Sudoku. That's how I thought it worked, but I was getting confused. All right. Cages. So these are cages, these dotted outlines. They're to contain one prime digit and one composite non-prime digit. The digit 1 is excluded from both the prime and composite set of digits and will be left out of all cages. So we need one prime, like a 2, and one non-prime, like a 4. I can't do 2, 3 because both are prime, and I can't put 1s at all in the cages. The number in the top left corner of the cage will be the difference of the 2 digits in the cage if given. So here, for example, this has to be a 2, 3 in some order because those are the only 2 primes that have a difference of 1. These would have a difference of 5, a difference of 3, etc. So those are the rules. This should be very interesting. So let's get started. Let's start with the 2, 3 here, like I just pointed out. Incorrect. Oh, it has to be prime and composite. Oh, my bad. 2, 3 is the only thing I... Okay. Okay, I said that wrong. Lots of primes and composites have a difference of 1. I don't know how I got that wrong, but I did. Anyway, let's find a different break-in. A prime and a non-prime with a difference of 5, and you can't include a 1. So we could be 2... no, we can't do 2, 7, because 7's also prime. So it's got to be an odd number, so it's got to be 3, 8. 4 and 9 are both unprime, so this is 3, 8. I sounded so confident. Yeah, Zeta was convinced. The 7 has to be 2, 9. It's the only valid digits that even fit in there. We have a lot of restrictions on where 1 can go. So this 3, 8 means that the 3... so the 3 can't go in the 8 here. So if this were an 8, we'd have to put a 3 here, but we have a 3, 8 pair. So this is actually the 3, and it's self-referencing, and that's the 8. And this 3 places a 3... Oh, where it is. I probably should have guessed that the intersection of these had to be the self-reference. But anyway, this 8 places a 3 down here. So that's the prime for this cage. So this is non-prime. So 4, 6, 8, and 9. Not an 8. Oh, this is also 7. 2, 9. I should not be blind to these cages, but I am. So that means there's a 9 in box 2. There's a 9 in one of these two. And in box 9, there's a 9 in one of those two, which is self-referenced. So if this were the 9, I'd have to put a 6, and both 9 and 6 are not prime, so that's a 9. Which means this is the 2 and this is the 9. Okay. If this were the 9, this would be an 8. That seems okay. How about this difference of 3? So we can't have a 1 or a 9. So could we could always do, let's see, we can't do 2, 5. So how about 3, 6? If it were 3, 6, this couldn't be the 3, because that would put a 6 here. So this would be the 6, this would be the 3. We could do 4, 7. If we did 5, 8, this would be the 5, this would be the 8. And that's it. That's more than I was hoping. If this were the 3, this would be a 7. That seems okay. Okay. Oh, this 3 places a 4 here. So that's composite, and there's a 1 difference. So this has to be the 5, because it can't be 3. I have to watch out for where 3s and 9s are. So The other thing to consider is, okay, how many primes are there? There's 2, 3, 5, and 7. So there's 4 primes. So I've definitely got 2 primes used up in this box. I don't know that these have to be the other 2 though. What's left here? 1, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I know vertically I've got 1 from 1, 2, 3. I've got 1 from 4, 5, 6, and 1 from 7, 8, 9. So this, we've got a 5, 6, 7, 8 here. But this can't be 5 because it's occupied. And can't be 6 because of the 3, 6 logic here. So this is 7, 8. So 3 is in one of these 2. So that means this one is actually the 4, 5, 6. It's not a 4. Here, these 2 can't be 9. So, so we got a similar thing going on here. Mod 3, I think. Wait, do we? 6? Not sure what it is. So we could put a 9 here, or we could put a 9 here. Oh, we can't put a 9 here. There's already one in the row. So yeah, so this has to be 6. That has to be 9. How did that work out? I think vertically we have to have mod 3, one of each mod 3. Okay. 9 in box 3 is in one of these 2. So that means the 3 is in one of these 2. That 3 looks up. That places the 3. That's spooky. So that's 3. Which means this is 6. This is 7. This 3 doesn't do anything. Okay. So this is a 3 along with a 1 mod 3. So a 1 or a 4 or a 7. This is 1, 4, 7, 3. It's not modular 3? Alright, I just won't mark it. We'll figure it out. I thought it had to be. Is it vertically also one of 1, 2, 3, 1? No, it can't be one of... I thought it was mod 3. It is mod 3. Because I can't have a... so we know where the 9 is in box 2. So I can't have a... 5 or 8. I'm pretty confident. This is 1, 4, 7 or 3. Because it's in this column here. Oh, this green row gets a 2 here. So that's prime. So this is composite. So it can never be 1, 2, 3. So this is 4, not 5, not 6, not 7. So this is 4 or 8. So if this were a 9, this would have to be prime. What are our options? Not 2, 3, 7. So this would have to be a 5. So if that's 9, that's 5. Which seems to work okay. There's something about 1, like I didn't even look at where 1s can go, but it doesn't feel like it's all that restricted. Oh, a 3 is in one of these two, so that puts an 8 in one of these two. Which means a 3 is not here and not here. So there's a 3 somewhere along here, which means there's a 9 somewhere along here, but it's not here, so that's not 3. So this is 1, 2, or 5, 6. We have a 3, one here, 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 or here. Oh, if the 9 is limited here, this is 2 and this is 9. That's not a 2. The 9s here mean there's a 4 here. So that's the 4 is mod 1. So I need a mod 2. Can't do 2. So that would be 5 or 8. Now that would place a 9 either here or here. That works. So that represents the 9 in column 6. Wait, yeah. And then the 4 is this 9, yeah. Row 3, column 9 is a 6. Oh, so this is a... I keep forgetting about the green one. This is a 7 or 9. And this cell is a... what is this? 4 and 6. And so now we know the oh, that's for the 9 was, not the 3. You're saying this cell's limited? Row 7, column 7? Is it because I placed a 9? Oh, I placed this 9, so that's a 7. So these aren't 7s. There's a 9 in one of these two, which means there's an 8 in one of these two. Which means that can't be an 8. We have 6 and 7, so that's mod 0 and mod 1. So I need a mod 2. So a mod 2 is going to be, can't be 2, so we're going to have 5 or 8 here. And so that means we have a 9 here or here. I did pencil mark 4s here, thank you. So that's a 6. So that puts a 3 here. That 3 puts a 9 here. That 9 puts a 4 here. That puts a 5 here and an 8 here. So the 5 puts a 9 there. The 4 puts a 9 there. We have that. The 8 puts a 9 there. Oh. There. Almost did that wrong. And then the last 9s are here and here. So this is one of these two is a 9. The prime that goes in this cage has to be a 2. It's the only prime left that sees 3, 5, and 7. So if this were the 2, what would this composite be? So this is either I'm not sure. If this were the 2, this could be a 4, or 8. Yeah, I don't see what to do with that yet. So greens are following the same restrictions. So we need a digit from 1, 2, 3. So we need a 1 somewhere here. Wait. Yeah, we need a 1 in one of these two. Which means there's a 3 up here. Along with a 4, 5, 4 or 5. So this is 1, 4, 5. That's here. So this can't be 4 because the 9's occupying the spot. So if this were a 4, this would be a 3. That would actually work for the cage. One can't be in a cage. Thank you. So that's a 1. That's a 3. There's a 3 somewhere here, which means there's a 5 in one of these two. This 3 places a 6 here. Let's just fill the rest of this and see what we get. We need a 1, a 2. We have 3, 4. We need 5. We have 6, 7. We need 8. These aren't 5s. That's not an 8. Ah, that places this 8. Which means there's a 3 here, there's a 1 here, there's a 2 here, 3 here, 9 here. This is not 2 or 8. Oops. 3s go here. Oh, good night, Panthera. I didn't miss you. That's not a 1. So we know there's a composite along with the 2. So it's 2 with a 4. It can't be 6. 8 can't be 9. So 2 with a 4 and 8. This 6 is composite, so we need a prime with it. We could be 2, can't be 3, could be 5, can't be... Why did I say it can't be 7? Can't be 7. It's just not a 3. Ah, this 3 makes that a 7. This is also a 4 or 5. We don't know if this is prime or composite. Seven goes in one of these two. So this is prime, so we need a composite here. Can't be 2. Oh, 2 isn't composite anyway. Could be 4. Can't be 6. Could be 8. Can't be 9. So we got a lot of 4 8s floating around. Nine in row 1, column 7. Ah, I do have that corner marked. Right, because of the 3 here. Eight in column 7 looks up. Oh, it does. So that's a 4. I don't think I have very much indexing left, so it's probably just Sudoku in the cages. So how are we doing on 9s? We have all the 9s? Yeah. Column 8. What about column 8? I don't know. This is a pair. What is it? A 1 and a 5. Can't resolve that. So is this 1 4 5 8? Yeah, 1 4 5 8. Can't be 5s. Ah, that places 5 in the box. That's a 1. Oh, these can't be 4 either. That places this 4. This is a triple. 5 6 8. Anything? No, this is a pair. 2 and 7. This can't be 4 anymore. This is not a 5. So 5 in the box is one of these two. One in box 7. Ah, ones in box 1 are pointing down, so that places this one. Places 7 in. Oop, I'm wrong. This is a 7. That's an 8, that's a 1. That's a 6. 2, 4, 6. That's not a 6. 5 and 7. Nothing. Don't even know if that's prime or composite yet. Is this just 2, 4, 5, 7? Looks like it. Ones can't be in cages. Where do we see a 1 in a cage? Box 5. Ah, that one looks up. So that places this one. 5 and 1. So that means this is 3 and this is 3. Which means this is 4 and this is 5. So that's a 5. 4 looks down. Good, good. This is a triple. We need a 1. We have 2, 3. We need 4 and 8. That's not a 4. 1, 8 pair puts a 2 here. That's a 4 or 8. 1, 4, 8 triple means this is, oh yeah, this is 2 or 7. 6 is composite. Oh, both of those are prime. Both of those are composite. This can't be 2. Use this 2. 4 in row 4. Ah, thank you. That's 8, 1. Oh, this is 4 and 8. 1 and 8. What else? These are from 2. We have 3. We need 4, 6, and 7. It looks like 2, 4, 6, 7. So we're either 2, 4 or 2, 6 or 4, 7 or 6, 7. All those look possible. Well, this isn't a 2. This 5 and 8 look right. I'm placing a 6. This is a 7 and a 2. Oop. That's a 7. So neither of these are 7s. This is a pair. What do we got? 1, 2, 3. We need a 4. And a not 9. 6. 4 and 6. Got nothing. Yeah, I resolved row 4. Just fill what these can be. For the column, 1, we need 2, we have 3, 4, we need 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not 7. It's not 2. Okay, so if this were composite, it would have to be a 4. So we'd have 4, 2. That would put a 5 here, which is prime. Oh, 2, 4, and 6. No, 2 is not composite. 2 is prime. Composites in column 6. So we need to place the composites 4. We have a 6 and an 8. So we need 4 and... Wait, is 4 the only composite? 4 is the only composite left, so it has to go in here. So this is not a 4. And it's going to go with the prime. So this is now prime, so this can't be prime. So that's 6 or 8. Row 7, column 4. Can't be 2 by virtual pair of 2, 7 in column 4. Right, this needs a prime. So what primes do we have left? Just 2 and 7, because 3 and 5 are used. So one of the primes will be here. One of 2, 7 will be here. The other one's here just because of the by value. So this can't be 2. Unfortunately, that just doesn't help enough. There's probably only one way this actually works out with the primes, but I don't see it. Yes, both 2 and 7 are prime, Mark. Let's see. Couple of chains. If only I knew the wrong answer, then I could. Let's see. What chain would I do? This. We're going to form a 4-6 pair in one of these rows. So if we formed a 4-6 pair here, this would be prime. So this would be 4, 6, 4, 6, 4. This would be 2, 5. Eight. Okay, if we did a 4-6 pair here, this would be 8, 7. I don't know. The prime's in box 5. Okay, so we need to place 2, 5, and 7. 2 of them are here. So 2 is definitely in one of these two. Along with a 5 or a 7. Row 7, column 6. You think row 6, column 6 can't be a 4. 4, 2, 5. 4, 2, 5. 6, 4. 8. Wait, if this is 4, 2, that's a 5. If this is 5, 7, this is 4, 6, 2. 4-6 pair in row 5 puts a 2 in row 5, column 6. Four, 6, 8, 5, 2. Okay. And that puts a 4 there. 4, 6. Okay, I see it. Going by my 4-6 logic, one of these is a 4-6 pair. If this is a 4-6 pair, then we get 8, 5, 2, 4. So this ends up 4. Remember this cell. This will be 4. If this is the 4-6 pair, then this is 5, 7, meaning that has to be composite, and it's still a 4. So this is the 4. This is 6 and 2, I think. Yeah, 6 and 2. These can't be 6. So one of these is 4. Does that help? This is not 4. Is that not enough? 5, 7 pair here places a 2. 4, 7, 5, 6 and 4, 8 and 5, 8, 6, 7, 5, 2, 7, and we're done. All right. All right, we got it. Yeah, that probably wasn't the intended way to finish that, but we got it. Just give me a moment. I need to go to the bathroom. All right, I'm back. Put my headphones on for some reason. You want me to back up and... Okay, so let's back up to when we place this 4. if you place a 2 in row 7, column 6, row 7, column 6, if you place a 2 there, it forces the cage in box 5, row 5 to be 5, 8. So that's 5. Yeah, so this would be 6, 8. Okay. Which took up all the candidates in row 5, column 8. Ah. That kills this cell. So a 2 here makes that 5, 8, and that's not possible. This can't be 5, 8. Okay. Very cool. I guess I can't go back to that. So we've got a little bit less than a half an hour before I'm starting on Advent of Code. So what do you what would you guys prefer? I can either start a normal puzzle and just pause it at 9 to do Advent of Code, then come back to it, or I can try to do a faster puzzle. It's very hard to time 25 minutes for a puzzle, but any votes? I could also just do gaps for the next 25 minutes. That's an option. All right, let's do gaps for 25 minutes. That sounds fun. So I'm going to pull up my Google Doc. All right, so what's this one? There's the link. Gaps are genuinely approachable pencil puzzles. Okay, let me make sure this looks good on stream. I mean, it could look better, but that's all right. So what are the rules of an unequal length maze? So this is Unequal Length Maze by Eric Fox. So we're going to draw a non-intersecting path through the centers of all empty cells, starting from the S, finishing at the goal. No 2 consecutive straight lines in the path may be of the same length. So there should be an example. Let me see if I can find the example. Daily pencil puzzles. Let's look for unequal. There we go. So here's our example. So we're going from start to end, and we're drawing a path. And so this is length 1, 3. So it says no 2 consecutive straight lines. So length 1, length 3, length 1, length 4, length 1, length 3, length 5, 1, 3, 4, 1. So whenever we take a corner, we can't go the exact same length that we went last time. So I think that's good enough to get started. Let me reset my timer here. So we obviously come out here. This is going to come up all the way there. And we have to go through every cell. So this is a corner, this is a corner, that's a corner, that's a corner. Whoops. This cell here is gonna, I think this has to connect these. Let's see, this has to keep going. Can this, if this came in here, we'd have 3 ends coming in. That's no good. So it's gotta connect like that. Oh no, that isolates that cell. I gotta go left and I gotta come up like that. That's what I have to do. That's a corner. That's a corner. That's a corner. If I did this, oh, never mind. I could do that. Oh, this can't be, if this turned, these would both be length 3, so this keeps going. This keeps going. This is going to be length 1. So this can't be length 1, so it's got to keep going. So now this is isolated unless I turn right. That's got to go that way and down. This keeps going down. This keeps going down. This keeps going down. Can't do 3 and 3, so it's got to go at least one more. That means this connects. This is a corner. Can't make a loop, so these go left. Oh no, I guess that could go up. This goes left. This is a corner now. Oh, the length 3s wouldn't be consecutive? What did I do? Let's just redo this then. That's 1. Okay, so I don't have to... I do need that corner, but I don't have to connect those. We do come through here. So if I turn out like this, I have 3 ends coming in here. So this has to turn in. And then it's obvious how this goes. This is a corner. It has to take that. These both come down. What else do we have? This comes through. One of these extends. One of these extends. If both of these extended, that would violate the same length policy. So only one of these connects. Oh, I have 3 ends coming in here, so I need another end coming in so they can connect up. 2 length 3 and upper. Oh, 3 and 3, so this has to keep going. That's nice. So this is a corner. Oh, this keeps going. Can I go up in the bottom row, 3rd square? Third square. I don't know. So some of these hook up in some way. I don't know how. Oh, this is tough. Ah, if this turned right, that would be same length. So that keeps going down. That means that goes down. So this goes down. Okay, if these connected, this would have to come up to grab it. And then I'd have 2 length 1s. So those don't connect. This comes down, and it's a... not sure. This one... not sure. Okay, if this goes up... then we either... No, I don't see it. I'm so slow at these. I'm missing some important logic about this puzzle. This can't go down. If this went down, that would be a 1. Oh no, because this could... Never mind. I'm really not seeing what to do. If this went right, I'd have a 1 by 1. So this keeps going. So now this is a corner. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ends coming into here. How do they even connect up? If that turned left, it would be 3 and 3, so that keeps going. That goes down. This is always length 1, so this has to keep going. This is isolated unless it goes down. This is length 1 for sure, so this has to keep going. This has to turn right. Don't isolate this guy. This goes down. Don't make a loop, so that turns. If I did this, it would be 1 loop. That turns. So that connects up. So it looks like I probably connect these. Yeah, if I connected this here, then this would... I don't know, maybe. This has to keep going. I mean, I think I see how it ends, but I like to logically prove it. One. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh, if this went down, I'd have 3 and 3. So that actually does turn. Those connect. Yeah, I know it's tough. I'm trying to do it myself anyway, but I'm using chat because this is tough for me. I think... Oh wait, 1, 2, 3. I can't connect these together because that would be 3 and 3. So even if this goes up, it's not connecting this one. So this one, what end does this one connect to? If I connected these... Oh, well, I got it. I still don't know how to logically show that, but I got it. All right, let's do the next one. In case you're wondering, I got a bird on that. Okay. Let's look up the... that's my Spotify. Let's look up the rules for this one. So whoops. Here's our example. And the rules are: move some black squares one by ones, not necessarily all of them, so that each group of orthogonally adjacent squares is rectangular in shape, and no square is left isolated as a one by one. A square may only move in one straight line vertically or horizontally. Squares' paths may not cross each other, other squares, or other squares' starting points. Squares contain clues, must be moved exactly the indicated number of cells. So, okay. I have a link for you guys. So if we look at this example here, the zeros can't move at all. So this cell moved left to form, because it was isolated. It could move up or left, but it decided to move left for some reason. This cell moved up, and this one had to move 4, so it had no choice but to move up. And then these two cells moved left because the one had to move. So the rule was, we're trying to make something rectangular in shape. So we have a square is a rectangle. So we have this square, this rectangle, this rectangle. I think I get it. So let's refresh and then give it a try. So the zeros can't move. Wait, everything's already rectangles. Oh, but I have to move them. That's the problem. This has to move 4. It can only move 3 this way. So this has to go 1, 2, 3, 4. This has to move 2. So that goes 2 up. This has to move 1. This has to move 3. If I moved 3 here, I don't think I could ever make a rectangle out of this because of this 0. So I got to move 3 up. I'm making a meal of this. How does this work? This is going to move out some way, so this is probably going to move out as well. Here, we made a rectangle like that. I think these probably line up. And then that. There we go. Got it. That wasn't so bad. I did it in 55 seconds. That's a sloth, really? How fast did you have to do it for the... Oh, sloth is the fastest. Never mind. Nice. My first sloth. All right, we got time for another one. How's this look? That looks okay. So... Oh, I gotta make a tiny URL for this. Here's the link. Here's the example. Can you see the example? Kinda, okay. So, draw a non-intersecting, non-branching loop through the centers of all cells, which passes through each region exactly twice. So, yep, we pass through each region. Okay, so we have to enter and exit, then enter, then exit each region. Got it. Okay. So let's give this a try. Wait. So these just have to, whoops. Oh my God, what am I doing? These just have to pass through. These can't pass through. So it's gonna come out here and then on one of the other ends. Because it's gonna do a U shape, I think. Or does it have to? No, it doesn't have to. Well, we always take the corners. I can tell you that. So that comes in this way. We could keep going and come out, and we'd still have this corner. You don't think it has to go straight through the domino? I think you're probably right. I think I messed that up. How do you do this one? Well, this is a corner. These have to come out. This is a... No, this isn't necessarily a corner. So this one here has to come out so that this can be a corner. This now has to continue so it doesn't make a loop, but now it has to come out, so that's a corner. Those still can't loop. Oh, this could go right. These connect, though. Oh, okay. I gotta do that so I don't enter again. I need to take this whole region. So I already have all of my entrances to this region. So this region has a lot of corners. Oh, that makes a cul-de-sac. What did I do wrong? Hold on. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't exit this region again. That's a corner, that's a corner, this is a corner. That's a corner. I gotta do that. Gotta do that. Gotta wind this through. These keep going. This has to just pass straight through, so does that. That keeps going, maybe? No, hold on. Yeah, I can't loop that. This now has to go straight through. Has to turn, this has to turn. We gotta do this. Is this just... How many entrances do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is a corner, corner. There we go. Okay, after I realized how this puzzle works, I think my second one would be faster. That's how all these go, though. They haven't repeated one yet, though, for at least from the ones I've done. 4, 45. I got a bird. Bird is the worst. All right, I maybe have time for one more. Oh, this looks like a lot. Here's our example. Shade cells in the grid that form a single closed, non-branching loop that cannot touch itself, not even diagonally. So we've got a loop that doesn't touch itself even diagonally. And number clues are always unshaded, indicate how many shaded cells it sees orthogonally and diagonally from 1 to 8. So this sees 3, that sees 3. Okay, I get it. So let's do this puzzle. Reset my timer. Okay, so these can't be shaded because if they were, well, this one can't be shaded because it can't get out. If this were shaded, it still couldn't get out. All 5 of these are shaded, so that has to keep going. You can't touch yourself. It has to keep going. If I went up here, I'd have to turn, and that would be too many, so we turn here. Still, that would be the case, so I keep going. If I went down, that would be a dead end. Link. Sorry, guys. These are all on the Discord, by the way. The only way I have to do this, because otherwise, if I didn't, I'd have something weird like that going on. So this keeps going like that. I can't come through here. If I did this one, I'd have too many out touching the 3. How about this one? I'm going to use 2 just getting out of this 4. If I keep going this way, I use way too many. So I don't take the corner. Oh yeah, I don't take these 2. I turn. My only well, I don't know if my only option. Yeah, I can't enter that cul-de-sac. So now I have to take. Oh, that's too many. I have to keep going. I can't come in and out, so I just go down. I turn. That's not taken. That's not taken because you can't touch yourself diagonally. Or that. This has 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so all those are taken. So we don't have any of these. That keeps going. Keeps going. I think. Did I? Yeah, if we turn left, then... No, that's fine. We could turn left. In fact, we need... I don't know, actually. I can't take these. I have to just graze the 1. And I think this is the only way to do it, because if I took this one, I'd have to have, well, I'd have to have one of them next to it. And to graze this one, I'd have to do that. So I graze this one. This one's not in. None of those are in. This keeps going. If I did this, I'd have too many out from the 6. So I do this. That's forced to connect. That's out. These are in. That's all 3. This just comes up. That has all 2 that it needs. So this goes down and right. Wow, we have all this empty space here. We need most of this taken. I don't know how that works. We can't move up. So these 4 are taken. So none of that's shaded. That's not shaded. So this has to turn right. It's got to take this corner. Alright, it's 9 o'clock, but I'll finish this puzzle. I don't know how this is unique. Let's see. It's the 7. 7's only missing 1. If I looped like that, that's not enough for the 7. So I've gotta come around like this. No, that's not enough. I don't know why that's the only way to do it, but I got it. Okay, so let's do advent of code. So I'll just, I mean, I'm not going to compete for leaderboard on stream here, so let's just read this and figure out what we're doing. I will also open up my project here. Okay, day 5, syntax scoring. You ask the submarine to determine the best route out of the deep sea cave, but it only replies, syntax error in navigation subsystem on line all of them. Uh-oh. All of them? The damage is worse than you thought. You bring up a copy of the navigation subsystem, your puzzle input. The navigation subsystem syntax is made of several lines containing chunks. There are one or more chunks on each line, and chunks contain 0 or more other chunks. Adjacent chunks are not separated by any delimiter. Okay, so there's one or more chunks in each line. Chunks contain 0 or more other chunks. Adjacent chunks are not separated by any delimiter. If one chunk stops, the next chunk, if any, can immediately start. Every chunk must open and close with one of 4 legal pairs of matching characters. If a chunk opens with a paren, it must close with that. So we have opening and closing brackets. So that is a legal chunk that contains no other chunks, as is that. More complex but valid chunks include, so we're doing paren matching, basically. Some lines are incomplete, but others are corrupted. Find and discard the corrupted lines first. A corrupted line is one where a chunk closes with the wrong character. That is, where the character it opens and closes with do not form one of the 4 legal pairs listed above. Examples of corrupted chunks include blah, blah, so this is where the paren should have closed, but instead we get a closed bracket. Such a chunk can appear anywhere within a line, and its presence causes the whole line to be considered corrupted. Consider this. So this is our example, so I like to bring that in to our code. I'm going to see if I can make this text bigger. Unfortunately, I can't just zoom my... You know how to zoom in Visual Studio Code? Edit, Preferences, Settings, Text Editor, Font. All right, let's just make it like 24 in size. There we go. Hopefully is that not big enough for you guys? Let's go with 48 then. All right, so that's, and I've got, let me just add a new, okay, well, let's add a new capture. Play capture. Source full screen. Okay, I hope that's good for you guys so you can see my whole screen here. Oh. Okay, so let me change my font back to the 14 that it was. And then I'll zoom VS Code instead, just so that everything's bigger. Hopefully that's big enough for you guys. So this is our example input, so I'm going to save that as example. Let's get our actual input as well while we're at it. Okay, so do you know that syntax textures actually have contests so you can get the high score for? Okay. To calculate the syntax error score for a line, take the first illegal character on the line and look it up in the following table. Okay. In the above example, an illegal end paren was found twice. An illegal bracket, okay. So that's how many points. So let's start working on this. Okay, so first we need to parse this. So what exactly does our input look like? It looks like this. So we're just going to parse each line, which I actually already set it up to do that. So we are parsing the lines and we're passing the lines into here. So let's just call that input. This is Rust, by the way. And I'm also running the GitHub Copilot AI, and it's kind of fun to see what it suggests. Sometimes it's eerily accurate and sometimes it's hilarious. So you'll get to experience that. So it's guessing I want a map. I probably don't. So what I want to do is create a stack. So I'm going to need collections. Is there I guess the vector could just work as a stack. So I just need a mutable stack. It's going to be a vector of chars, I guess. Is it not like, oh, capital V. So what we're going to do is we add to the stack when we get an open paren, we pop from the stack when we get an end paren, and we check to make sure it's the correct kind of paren. So we're just going to loop through C and input. It's somehow guessed I wanted. Okay, anyway. If C is our start paren or start bracket or start brace or those were the ones, right? Yeah. I don't want your code. Go away. What's it not like about this? So let's maybe. Oh, this is each line. So this is the line, and then we're gonna do C and line chars. That's what I missed. Okay. So these are, I think these are the correct characters. So that's an open character, so we're just going to push that on our stack. Stack.push C. Otherwise, we're an end character, so we're gonna let's make an array of, let's make a map. So is it listening to me? Like, honestly. Not out of the input. So map start paren equals end paren. Why can't I put a char in a map? Okay. So we got a start bracket, goes with end bracket. We got start square bracket. We got this doohickey angle bracket. So now sure, we'll call it last. So we get the stack. If our map for the last, isn't the C, then that's our error. So that's the first error. So we need our score here. Then we're going to let's call this end map. You know what, actually, I could do... Whoops. We're gonna store what the score is for it as well. U64. So the score for an n parenthesis is 3. The score for a brace is 1197. The score for the n bracket is 57. And the score for the angle bracket is 25,137. These are very strange numbers. So let NC and score is from the map. If our n characters don't match, then our score, are we adding to the score? Yeah, so we add the, oops, per score. We add that to our score, and then we break out. I don't have the correct number of, speaking of mismatching braces, that's why I was complaining. Okay, it really doesn't like this now. Okay, we're gonna do map.insert. We just return our score, and we try to run this. We'll run it on the example first, make sure we get the correct answer. Day 10, I'm gonna run it. So I got a score of 25,311, which is close but not quite, interestingly. Maybe I'm scoring for the wrong thing. Ah, I'm scoring for what I expected. I should score for... I need to score for what I actually got. Which is unfortunate, because now I can't use this scoring. So... Okay, well, what I can do is... Right. Well, at least it's giving me something to work with. N parens are 3. N braces are 1197. And brackets are 57. 25,137. And then I don't need this anymore. Try again. 25,311? No, it's still wrong. Oh, because I need to match what was actually given, not what the correct one was. 26,397. Okay. So now we run it on our actual input. And we should get part 1's answer. This big number here, we input that, and we check if we're right. That's right. All right, so now we go to part 2. Now discard the corrupted lines. The remaining lines are incomplete. Incomplete lines don't have any incorrect characters. Instead, they're missing some closing characters at the end of the line. To repair the navigation subsystem, you just need to figure out the sequence of closing characters that complete all open chunks in the line. You can only use closing characters, and you must add them in the correct order so that only legal pairs are formed and all chunks end up closed. In the example above, there are 5 incomplete. Did you know that autocomplete tools also have contests? It's true. The score is determined by considering the completion string character by character. Start with a total score of 0. Then for each character, multiply the total score by 5, and then increase the total score by the point value given for the character in the following table. Okay. The winner is found by sorting all the scores and then taking the middle score. There will always be an odd number of scores to consider. Okay. So let's do it. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to pull what I did in part 1. Do I want to? You know what? For now, I am just going to copy paste it and we'll do part 2 separate. So call that input. So what we need to do first is we need a list of scores, and for each line we're checking if it's is invalid. It's going to start false, and then here we are invalid. So this is an invalid line if we don't match the correct thing. So now at the end, after we've gone through the whole line, all we need to do is pop off the stack as we go. So while stack.len is greater than 0, we're going to pop it off, and then we're going to match on it. Oh, we're going to get what the end character is supposed to be, and then we're going to... Well, we don't actually care about what the end character is supposed to be, because we know. So we're going to match our last one. Let's just let it complete this for us, and then we'll fix it. So if we're an end parenthesis, then... So we always multiply... Let's see. Let mute current score. It starts at 0. We always multiply it by 5 first. And then we add 1 point for an end parenthesis, 2 points for an end bracket. I'm going to switch these. 3 points for an end brace, and 4 points for an end caret. But these are actually going to be the opening characters, so we'll switch those. We're not pushing the scores, though. We're adding, right? Okay, and then now that we've emptied our stack, we can just say if it's right. If we're invalid, we're just going to continue, so we don't have to worry about that. And then now we're going to sort the scores. So scores dot sort, and then we're going to return scores, and it's going to be the middle one. scores.lang. So if I divide by 2, is that going to be off by 1? So it's always going to be an odd length. So if I'm length 3, 3 over 2 is 1. And index 1 is the middle of the 3. Okay, so let's try this on the example again. Is that looks high. I'm supposed to get 288957. So I'm going to print out what all the scores I get are. I'm using the example, right? Yeah. So these are my scores. 288957 is correct. 5566 is correct. And then now it's suddenly huge. So somehow this one... we always multiply by 5 and then increase by the table. What did I do wrong is the question. Let's print what we actually are scoring here. So actually I want a let mute score string. Can I append to strings? So let's compare this. So the brackets are going to be backwards, but we got curly, curly, square, square, paren, curly. Yeah, so that's the correct one. This looks correct as well. Is this one different? Curly, curly. What do we call this one? Angle? Curly, curly, angle. Curly, angle. Paren, 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 paren. Oh. Wait. I just have extra stuff at the end of it? Where's this one come from? Not really sure what is going wrong here. What else can I debug? I just keep going after the correct answer. Are these first two examples more trivial? Let's take this one. And let's just remove stuff that actually matches. That matches that, that matches that, that matches that. Those match. These match, these match, these match, these match. So that's what we end up with. And then we go backwards. So curly, curly, bracket, 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 paren, curly, paren. Yeah, so that matches. So what did I do wrong on this one then? So the first one we hit an end on is this one, then 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 this one. Brace, brace. Yeah, so like where are these extra ones coming from? Can I convert a stack to a string? Okay, so let's see what this prints. Yeah, it's got all that extra stuff in it still. Let's print the line as well. Why do I have this extra stuff? Could it be... Oh. It's left over from a previous line because I'm not clearing my stack at the start of each line because I'm a dunce. All right. These are the correct scores now. And 288957 is correct. So now we're going to do our input. Okay, there's our answer. Yay, we did it. Let's see how we placed. I'm sure I didn't place very well considering how poorly I did, but rank 3986. Whoa, I got the exact same rank for both parts. How is that possible? That's never happened to me before. All right, well, that was Advent of Code. I can go back to pencil puzzles and finish off the stream. Consistency, exactly. If I had just remembered to clear the stack at the beginning of each line, I would have. How much time did that cost me? Thanks, Xeon. All right, so let's go back to puzzles. Hey, Amit. So our next one. Let's I guess I have to make a tiny URL for this one as well. So here's the link, and I will read the rules. So, divide the grid into regions of orthogonally connected cells. So we are dividing into regions. Each region must be an L shape with a width of one cell. We always make an L shape. We always turn a corner, and we have a width of one cell. Arrows must lie at one end of an L and point towards the bend. So this points towards where it bends. This also points towards where it bends. This points toward where it bends. Okay, got it. Circles must lie at the bend of an L. Okay. And if one contains a number, the L its inside must contain the indicated amount of cells. So this is a 3-cell, this is a 4-cell. All right, so I think I understand that. So let's refresh and give this a try. So this obviously takes this corner, and we need 6 in. So, oh, we don't know what takes that. This definitely goes up. Whether it goes left or right is unclear. And then it has to stop there. So, wait, because these are bends. So it has to do this so it can have 4 in. This is a bend, or this. Oh, it's really hard to erase these. This can't be a corner. This has to point at a corner. So that's a barrier there. 6 is going to at least go up or left, because if it went right and down, it only gets 3 cells. Same with this. Oh, this 3 could. Let's see, maybe the arrows help? This points at a bend. And it can't be in the same region as this arrow. So this has to be the bend then, right? Oh, how's that work though? Oh, arrow's always the start of a region. True. How does this work? I think I've already broken it, but I don't understand how to unbreak it. Oh, we could turn the other way, right? We must turn the other way. Wait. No. Okay, I'm confused now. This is the start of a region, and it points at this bend. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how this works. So then this bends like this. But now what does this region do? I see. Okay, so now I can do this. Close that. This is the start of a region. This is the start of a region. It turns like this. So they're always... I am so confused right now. That ends so that this can turn down. So this turns down. This has to... This needs to take this. This 3 is a corner, so I think it does this. Maybe not. What's this do? Well, if it's not a 3 cell, what's this do? This has to... Okay, well this is looking at a corner. So then this has to turn here, right? I feel like I see how this completes, but I don't know if it's the only way to do it. No, this breaks the 4. Alright, maybe I should start over, because I feel like I understand this a little bit better now. Let's... I think it's always safe to draw these. And then this 6 definitely turns. So this has to be a turn. That's a corner. This is gonna have to turn somewhere. The only way it can turn is down here. So that goes like that. This continues. So now this turns left. No? I thought it turned right. What did I do wrong this time? This is a corner, isn't it? Oh, it could be the end of one. How does that... This turns up or down. Is the... This is a corner, right? This is a corner? I guess it doesn't have to be, right? I'm trying to understand what makes a corner and what doesn't, and I'm failing horribly. This points at a corner. This turns left or right. This has to turn. This comes down. So it has to wall itself off, or it's gonna turn again. This points at a corner. That goes right, so it's got to wall itself off. This looks at a corner. It can't go up, so it's got to go down. So that finishes this one. It walls itself off. This is now this guy's corner. That walls. This is a corner now, so that walls off. This is definitely a corner now. This has to come out. It can't turn up, so it turns down. So that's a corner. This keeps, oops, doesn't have to keep going. This has to come out this way. This looks at a corner. We can't wall here, but we got a wall somewhere. We can't wall here or here, so we got a wall here. This turns this corner, so it walls off. This now has to come down. This is pointing at a corner. It could go up. We don't know which way this corner goes. I've done basically all the arrows. This 6 can only take 4 from the bottom, so it needs to take at least 2 up. This has to come left, because if it went up and right, it wouldn't have 4. So how does that work? That's going to draw that line. So now this 6 actually needs 1 more up, because it can only have 2. So now this 3... This 3 is going to take this way. But we don't know if it's... So that's a corridor for it. Takes that. Could take this corner. No, if it took this corner, well, yeah, it could go 2 over. Oh, this 4 is gonna, let's see, 1, 2. This 4 is gonna take 2, because it's only gonna get 1 from up or right. So it's gonna take that. This 6 now finishes. This has to be part of the 3. This 4 has something similar, where it's going to get 1 from up or right, so it's got to get 2 here. And then it's going to turn some way. This 6 can get 1 from down or right. You can get 3 from left. You can only get 5. So if it took these, if it didn't go up, it can only get 5 cells when it turns. So it has to go up. I don't know how much it goes up. It goes up at least 2. So it makes that corridor. And that one. Oh, this 4 has got to turn up. And then it's done. And this 4 has got to turn up, so it's done. So this comes out. It's got to keep... Oh, this could be part of this 4. That would make sense. But because this gets out, now the 6 has to take from the left. So it takes that corner. It makes that quarter. So this is that shape. How's this finish? Depends on how many we take up, I guess. Well, we need an L fitting in here somewhere. I think the only way to do that is like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that finishes. That's good. This only has a choice to turn right now, so it's the 4. This 3 has to take 2 to its left, or 2 to its... Oh, it could take 2 down. If it took 2 down, it couldn't turn right. It could turn left? Oh no, 3 takes 1 to its sides. Never mind. It's not a 4, it's a 3. Right, numbers are corners. So this has to keep going then. So this can't go left. So this has to do this. This has to turn the corner. So that takes that. This 3 is a corner like this. This is part of, this is this one. This has to take that corner. If this kept going all the way up here and took this corner, then this cell would be isolated. So it just takes that. This is done. That's done. All right. I'm very bad at that, apparently. Weird puzzle type. Was Bosnian Road. Wait, was that Bosnian Road? Oh no, I didn't record my time for Bosnian Road. Is that still open? It is. 5 minutes for Bosnian Road. Exactly. That's a crustacean. And then for Sashigane, I got 1455. All right, we've got a Litz next. Wait, is that link wrong? Let's generate a tiny URL for it. Okay, what do we do here? All right. Shade 1 tetromino of cells in each region so that all shaded cells form one orthogonally connected area. So every region has a shaded tetromino, which is a 4-cell orthogonally connected area. They're all orthogonally connected to each other. There's 1 per region. 2 tetrominos of the same shape may not share a bold border, counting rotations and reflections as the same. No 2x2 region may be entirely shaded. So we don't have 2 of the same tetromino touching. We don't have a 2x2 area. I predict I will be very bad at this, but we'll see. Yep, refresh. Okay. Well, that's a tetromino. This game's easy. Don't make it 2x2. How do I... Unshaded cells. Oh, that's, I guess, dots now. Not there either. So that's not shaded. There's one. Don't make a 2x2. This is going to be an L of some kind. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, so these two are always shaded. Don't make a 2x2. These two aren't shaded. So this has to come over one more, or it gets stuck. Well, actually, we don't know. It could just end here, and that would be fine. Hold on. If this weren't shaded, this could get out and come around. Okay. Oh, don't make a 2x2. So that's forced. Okay. This isn't allowed to be an L touching an L, so I can't go here or here. So it's got to get out this way. Oh, this actually, no, again, we don't know for sure that it has to get out. If I went here, this would make two of the same shape next to each other, so I can't go there. That's the same, so I can't go there. So this has to be a bar. So these three are in. Whoa. This is going to be a bar. So I can't go here, because that would touch it. This would touch it as well. So I gotta be either an L or something up here. It could be a number of things. Is there one I'm always taking? If I didn't take this one, I'd be... Yeah, I always take that one. I don't think I need to take any of these other... Well, if I didn't take this one, then I'd be an L still. So I am taking this one. I can't make a 2x2. Does that mean I'm not allowed to do the square? Is that... Square is not a valid tetromino for this puzzle? For Litz? Yeah, L, I, T, and S. Okay. What's the S? Like that? Yeah. So I can't take this one. Oh no, I could. It would be an S. Okay. What do I do here? I mean, I want to say that I have to take... Oh, okay. Here we go. If I took this one, it would be an L, and that would be two L's next to each other. So I don't take this one. This is... Sorry, I meant I. This would be an L. No, don't make a 2x2, so these can't be in. This would be an L as well, so that's not in. So that makes an I. Clean these up. Okay, this one now has to get out, so it takes that. This whole area has to get out. So that connects like that. If I took this one, it would force a 2x2, so I can't take that one. This whole area gets out through here, so none of this is shaded because we need a shape over here to keep going. So how far could we reach? We can reach there. I don't think we can reach here because we need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 5, so we can't reach there. We reach here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the only way to reach here is to make an L shape. There's no other option. Oh no, I could connect here. Wait, hold on. I can connect from here. I can't make an L though. Okay, yeah, I can reach there. Never mind. But this shape here now has to get out. It gets out through here. So I can't reach a lot of stuff over here. I'm not sure exactly how far. I'm going to be in a 4x4 block area, right? Around it? I don't know. I don't think I can reach there. This has to get out, so it's going to touch something here. So we can't do... Oh, we could even do that. In fact, this would make a lot of sense. I can't put this in because I'd have to go up or down, and that would make it 2x2. So one of these is an S shape. If I did this S shape, I'd come out here. These would connect. And I'd either have to make an S or I'd have to make a T, both of which are bad, or I'd have to make this T or this S. Either way, I'm repeating. So this, I'd have a 2x2 when it's on top. That's a lot easier. So where's this get out? I'll make a 2x2. So this has to connect here. So I can't make an S. I gotta make an L. Okay. This whole shape now needs to go through here. I can't make an L, so I gotta do an S. There we go. 8:32. I'm just piling on the burbs. Alrighty, well that's the stream. Did you guys enjoy the Advent of Code thing? It would only be on Thursdays for this month, so probably just 1 or 2 more. Yeah, it would be like 2 more this month. Oh, wait, am I streaming the 23rd? It may not be. We'll see, but at least next week. AOC was fun. Fryer liked it. Ambrose ignored it. Alrighty, well, I'll do it next week. It's not going to be like a constant thing because it's only for December. It only took 30 minutes this time, so. That is the stream. Thank you, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you are not subscribed, please remember to subscribe. Trying to reach 1,000 subscribers. We are on our way. And if you'd like to support the stream or my channels or the solver or things like that, you can join my Patreon. Information is in the description. And I will see you guys on Saturday.